Good morning, hello, and welcome back to Elden Ring. I hope you're having a great morning, day, or evening, wherever you are. Let's get back into this. Well, 113 hours. I can't believe it took me this long to play through the game. Guess one of the main reasons is always because I talk so much and speculate a lot about different things, but oh boy, this has been one hell of an adventure. And this is where we left off. So I managed to get through the academy to get to Renala and ultimately defeat her. Actually, my second attempt, but I think utilizing spirit summons, especially in this fight, is very, very beneficial. Oh well. But let's get back into it. Let's see what else. Hello. Morning. What's your name? Zacnathine? Is that right? Also, there was a chest here that for some reason is still locked. Let's see how that'll work. Oh, good. I got it right. I kind of need to decide where I want to go first now. So I also unlocked a second teleporter over here at the four belfries. But I don't think that I want to do that now because that felt like sort of an endgame area. And the teleporter in the academy itself leads us to the Church of Vows. So I think what I'm going to do is actually probably go back here, and then we can sort of venture north from here, check out this eastern area that I still haven't done. And also I expect to have to go to this Divine Tower to actually activate the Great Rune that I got from Renala. Although this time it didn't really mention anything of that sort, so I'm wondering. I mean, this Great Rune is definitely different than the first one we got. Oh, is it actually a name that's connected to Elden Ring? Yeah, the west side was pretty interesting. I'm still not quite sure why they did it this way. The way you unlock the map, right, is also they sort of cut off this very small western edge, and I don't know, it felt kind of weird to me. But I did it the exact opposite way. I went west first because I saw that there was like the map unlock thing to the north somewhere, and then I kind of made my way back around afterwards. But I don't know why they cut it off in this weird way, and it's not even. I guess they wanted to keep you from seeing this plateau thing, but then again, the map doesn't really show that much. But guess I'm gonna check out what's east here. All the way east. So the northern part, though, so towards the capital. I'm very much looking forward to doing this again at some point, and just doing this in a very different way, because I feel like the game can, or the experience that you can have with this game can be vastly different depending on where you go first and what you try and what you actually stick to. Yeah, Caelid as well. I actually turned back. I wanted to do Caelid first, but I think it was probably because my vigor was really, really low. But I mean, there's this teleporter here somewhere from a quest that leads you to here, right? And I talked to this beastman, And then I thought to myself, oh, well, if I'm already here, I can just do Kaled. But everything that I fought literally one-shot me. This weird winged thing that's standing in front of here, and also the tree spirit here, everything just literally killed me with one shot. And so I kind of turned back and said, oh, maybe I should level a bit more before I did that. But it was also probably because that's also something that I definitely want to try next time, is just leveling Vigor first. Because I feel like I definitely underestimated how much you need later on. And felt sort of weird that everything just hits very hard. Oh, hello. What are you doing up here? Oh, wait. Where were you? Didn't even see the second one. Oh, you fought him so late. Yeah, I'm still not quite sure what kind of level you're even supposed to be at for him. Because I don't know, he has a lot of HP, which I thought was kind of weird. But that's why I would definitely want to try it again sometime, because I feel like there can be so many different routes that people can take, and depending on what you level and where you want to go and what's interesting to you is always can be very, very different, I feel like. How far am I? Okay, so there's like a little wooden area here. It's only wolves though. And I think that's the tower. Yeah, I've already been to that tower. $135 is pretty high though, right? I'm not really sure what PvP is at right now. I've just... I watch Peeve as well on Twitch, and he seems to be fighting at 125 currently. It's all that I've really read. I mean, I'm trying to keep away from spoilers still, so I'm not really sure, but I think that's sort of around the level that people are using currently. But yeah, I expect this character to probably go higher as well, especially with how long I've been playing. I'm 63 now. So, well, then again, with the cost going up the entire time, depending on how much there's still left, I have a feeling I've only done about, well, maybe not even half of the entire game. Oh. Can you stop jumping back, please? Thank you. They also have a lot of HP. Well, with my first character, at first I thought that, I mean, the reason why I chose this starting class is because I wanted to do sort of an assassin build, although I didn't really know what that even entailed. And then usually I kind of like magic, but then there's a lot of cool and interesting stuff, both in terms of incantations and spells. And so I sort of currently have this weird hybrid thing going on. I mean, I've only really leveled well, I've leveled faith and intelligence to the points where I could use the spells and incantations that I wanted to, but I still need a bit more faith. I did a little bit of arcane because I got this dragon claw thing, and I wanted to try it. I leveled a little bit of dexterity and strength to be able to use the assassin's crossbow, which I thought was pretty cool. And then I got a whole bunch of mind because I wanted to try out the legendary Ash summons. And, well, then I sort of realized, oh, I'm missing a lot of vigor, and now I'm currently trying to get that back and get a little bit more vigor. Because everything was, every hit from stronger enemies took about 60 to 70% of my health for a while. I felt like that was a bit too much. Yeah, I feel the same way. I mean, that can easily happen. I had the same happen to me in Dark Souls as well, I think, when I played that for the first time. It's just because, well, I'm usually a player who just wants to try everything that you find, right? Obviously, you can't try everything, but most things I kind of want to see, well, how do spells work? How does this work and that work? And at least I want to look at the weapons that I get and try them out a little bit. And so I always end up sort of leveling everything and not focusing on anything too specific. Which is, it still works out. I feel like it's not that bad, but you definitely, in certain encounters, you definitely feel when you're missing like a stronger focus on something. Yeah, I didn't really set any rules for my first playthrough. I mean, I didn't really look up anything anyway. So, for example, I had no idea what these spirit summons even are or what they're here for. And so I just started using them. And, well, I'm still a bit torn on them. I usually don't like game mechanics like that, where it sort of feels like you're not really meant to use them. I mean, the summons are definitely sort of an optional part, and they definitely make it a lot easier in a whole bunch of ways, up to the point where it literally felt like a couple of fights that I did with the Ash summons active. I didn't even do that much. I mean, I was there, I was dealing the majority of the damage, but in terms of the, I guess, in terms of actually doing the fight, it didn't really feel like I was doing that much, because they can pretty much almost play a tank for you, and especially if you have stronger spells, you can just stand there firing off your spells and they can tank for you. I was a little bit disappointed sometimes that the game, or the bosses, they seemingly aren't really meant with these summons in mind, or aren't really made with the summons in mind, which is a bit unfortunate. Wait, why is the crab... It's easier than the wolves. Oh well. Yeah, the summons, I feel like the summons are a bit unfortunate. I had hoped they would have maybe, I don't know, just designed the game around them a bit more. Because I also don't want to, especially on my first playthrough, I didn't want to not use something, right? I mean, I kind of, they were part of the game, and I felt like it was... I don't usually like to take things away, especially on a first playthrough. I usually like to go with, like... Well, not really challenge runs. In this case, it's a bit of a weird thing, right? Because going no spirit summon, I think, is what a lot of people will do, or ended up doing. So it's not really a challenge run, it's more almost the normal way the game is meant to be played. But the game also doesn't really tell you that. right? It's just, well, you kind of know how Souls games or FromSoft games work, and so you know, if you're an experienced FromSoft player, I guess, you know that, oh yeah, the spirit summons are probably more of an optional thing, but I expect, especially players who haven't really encountered these kinds of games, they would probably think, oh, they're just a normal part of the game. This is how it's meant to be done. Yeah, I don't know. I wish they would have, like, either they should have really introduced them as more of an optional thing, so something that is clearly sort of gated behind something and not just a normal item. I don't know. Yeah, although I do wish that, I mean, something like that, I do feel like they haven't really tested the summons all that well, to be honest, which is something that I just didn't expect. Oh, there's another one of these boat spirit guys. And that probably means there's another death route there, huh? It's just that my biggest issue with the summons is that they literally break the AI of the game, and I feel like that shouldn't really happen. It's, I mean, it's cool if they're unbalanced. I don't really mind things being unbalanced, because usually that means that things are fun. But yeah, some of the summons literally break the AI to the point where the bosses either don't even know what they're supposed to attack, or they're getting like really confused. And I wish that they would have planned with that a little bit more. I wish the bosses would have a bit more of a, I guess, different patterns or something, especially also depending on whether or not you use ranged attacks or melee attacks. I feel like sometimes a couple of bosses are a lot easier with ranged attacks, a couple of other bosses are a lot easier with melee attacks. I don't like that there's so big of a difference there. And yeah, hopefully they'll address a couple of those issues with patches. But experiencing them for the first time is always the coolest thing. So it's a bit unfortunate when that first experience is very unbalanced or just has a bunch of AI problems and stuff. Although it's definitely not as bad. I mean, it's still really, really fun, so I don't really mind it. And I'm definitely doing another run without summons as well. And then probably also another run with PvE, or with player summons, rather. I want to see how that works. Because I haven't really done any online stuff. And also apparently, which is also something that I didn't really know, apparently you can't even get invaded if you don't use the if you don't summon other players, which is a bit of a shame. I wish they would have designed it in a way where you could still, at least in a couple of places, be invaded by actual players. Because the NPC invasions so far have been pretty much all on a very easy side. It's only wolves here. Oh, that's just a knight. I thought that was some kind of awkward. Yeah, I don't even know what I thought it was. What kind of knight is that, though? Okay, so this whole plateau just ends here, right? I think I'm gonna check out the hut first, and then gonna loop back to the death route area. There isn't that much here. I I think to the east, though, there has to be another entrance to a cave or something. Looked like there's a path sort of below the tower. Also, I think this tower... Well, I mean, this is not the actual tower, it's just the sort of access tower, or whatever you could call this. But I feel like it looks different to the other ones. At least, I mean, this looks like it's got windows, right? Or is that stone? I'm trying to remember what the other towers looked like. But somehow it... There's definitely something different to this thing compared to the Divine Tower that's accessible via the bridge from Stormvale. Then I also need to make sure that I've actually seen everything here. Because I think I've definitely been through all of the ruins. But I think I haven't actually looked at this sort of forest area here. Yeah, so I definitely want to check this place out as well. I wonder if there's another NPC. Oh no, never mind. I think there's another one of those pictures in there. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Which reminds me, I have two of the oil paintings, or whatever they're supposed to be, and I've only found one of the two treasures. So at some point I definitely need to go back and try and find the other one. Yeah, I still need to check out this as well. So this loops back around then, yeah. That's the way to get to whatever cave or something is down there. And then this continues. Well, let's go this way first. I'm still confused by these guys. Hey, smithing stone, but it's only one. I think I'm still missing... Oh, I'm actually missing 3, right? Wait, what's my weapon? 11. Okay. Likely strange sword. Yeah, that's what I would say as well. I have no idea why they're all sitting on chairs. Like, did they bring them with them? Or were they able to summon chairs or something? No idea why they're just sitting in random places with actual chairs. Oh, never mind. That's actually... Oh, that's the way to access the tower. I get it. Okay. This looks pretty awesome because it's not as destroyed as the bridge that leads off of Stormvale. This pretty much looks entirely intact. Aside from the fact that the tower is sort of surrounded by stone. I'm actually wondering, does that mean that they build it into the stone? Or rather, out of the stone? Or did the stone somehow got attached to it later on? Doesn't look entirely natural with the way it sort of curves around, almost as if there was some kind of storm or something that over the years maybe attached this kind of stone. The tower in the background also has that, doesn't it? Hmm. Or maybe they built them. Maybe they built them at specific places where there were already sort of these stone pillars intact. They just carved the towers out of it. I mean, we don't really know when these things were built, in the grand scheme of things. I just always assumed that they were a product of the capital, potentially, and whatever golden age they were in. Okay, this is called the Artist's Check. Isn't that the same name that the other one has? Wait, where was the other one? This one, right? Yeah, has the same name. So was it the same artist then? I mean, these pictures look very similar, so I guess it's supposed to be the same guy or girl, whatever, who painted these pictures. So that's the academy with a minor tree in the background. I think that's looking at it from the east. No, wait. No, it's not. Resurrection. Interesting name. I think that's... because that's the sort of the backside of the academy, right? That's next to the big bridge to the north, technically. And the Earth tree is here. Yeah, so the picture should be here, probably? Somewhere in this area. I think. No, wait, if you see the Earth tree... Yeah, it should work out somewhere here. Maybe. Wherever there's a graveyard over here. Definitely not where I am currently, though. At least I don't think so. Yeah. I think that's the entrance gate. The north entrance gate to the academy. Should be, anyway. Just need to keep that in mind once I actually go there. Wait, there is a graveyard here, though. It's not the right one. Great Dragonfly Head. Why would that be close to a... Oh. Why would the Dragonfly Head be close to a gravestone? I still really like how much damage you're dealing to these guys when you have a holy weapon. That's kind of insane. I almost wish that... Well, there was something I was speculating about last time, I think. Whether or not there are certain damage types that are also just very, very effective against certain enemies. Would be pretty cool, because I feel like that's why Holy is definitely worth it in certain cases. If you're fighting these guys, for example, it's kind of insane. The damage multiplier must be at least 4 times as much or something compared to your normal damage. Or I don't actually know if it's like a multiplier or if they just don't have any... Although... Yeah, how does that work exactly? Because I was dealing... like what, 600 or something per hit, right? So... Oh, the Beast Ike with us, yeah. Yeah, no shit. Thanks for the completely obvious hint. But yeah, if I'm dealing 600 per hit, how exactly does that work? Do they have, like, negative damage negation against holy damage or something? Because it's... Or does the game work with multipliers in this case? Because I thought it's more of a subtraction kind of thing. That if they have, I don't know, let's say 100, or if I'm dealing, I don't know, 200 holy damage and they have 100 defense against it, I'm dealing 100 damage, right? But how would I be able to deal 600 damage? Wouldn't that mean that they have like a minus? Well, if my holy damage is, let's actually look at it. So my holy damage, theoretically, with the weapon is 157. But then I think I get an added bonus if I activate the L2 stuff, right? The Sacred Blade. Although it doesn't actually say what kind of bonus. But let's assume that it's, I don't know. So instead of 157 holy damage, I would deal like 230 or something. But then why do they receive 600 points of damage? I mean, you can have negative defensive values, right? So the damage negation on the right side there can also be negative. Maybe that's how it works. They have like a base defense against holy of something like 0, and then at the same time they have a negative damage negation or something that makes it so that they just receive, well, hundreds of points of damage against. Did he already see me, or why the hell is he already rowing on land again? Or is he actually? Maybe there's water there as well. Well, I guess I'm just gonna do this. Get out my Knight Oleg. I mean, this is gonna be easy as hell anyways, because I'm probably dealing an insane amount of damage to him. Where the hell? There's definitely no water here. Of course. Tibia Marina. Where did you go? Right? Hello? Where the hell? Did he just vanish? Oh no, never mind. He's up there. What are you doing up there? Whoa, how did you miss me? Yeah. Finally back in the lake. Well, that was weird. I do kind of wish that they would have kept them, I don't know, in a way where they can't really leave the water. Although maybe that would be too easy, I don't know. Let's just... Well, that wasn't really worth it. Did he just kill his own guy? Kind of looked like he was... hitting one of the skeletons as well. Another death root. And skeletal bandit ashes. That is actually something else that I feel is a bit weird. I mean, once you're able to summon... Not even the legendary ashes. I mean, let's see. How many spirit summons do I have currently? It's like a lot. Yeah. How many are these? 8 plus 7, 15, 20 different ones. I don't really get what's the point here. Especially considering, I mean, technically you wouldn't always be able to summon the legendary ones because not every build or not every player might have enough FP to do that, right? I mean, especially these ones just cost a lot. But let's say these two soldiers, for example, they were pretty good in the beginning. So I'm a little bit confused as to what the purpose of the other ones would be. I mean, there are a few different ones. I mean, this can poison the enemy. He's more of a ranged guy, I guess. So there's definitely different options that you can choose. But there's also a bunch of, I mean, especially these really, really basic ones, where I'm a little bit confused what kind of purpose they even serve. What are they doing in this game? What's the point of them? Why am I now getting these skeletal bandit ashes, even though I don't really have any potential in actually using them? Yeah. I don't really get it. This is the spirit of a bandit who lives in death, and will continue to rise again until properly finished off. After the night of the plot, Deathroot appeared in the lands between, and those who live in death soon followed. The night of the plot? Is that the one... is that when the, when this god of death died in Stormvale? I think Rougier talked about that, but I'm... Oh, right, I forgot about that. He had like a fairly long explanation that I wanted to watch back because I wasn't able to write everything down. That's probably where he mentioned that. I think the night of the plot was when, I'm not 100% sure on that, but I think that was when this god of death, this huge kraken-looking face with the thorns attached to it, I think that's when he died. And that was the first recorded death of a demigod, and subsequently, well, it was sort of the, what did they say, the reason for why the shattering ultimately happened. Night of the plot. It's a bit of an interesting name. I wonder if they chose that specifically because it's technically the night that sparked the entire plot of the game. So it's kind of funny that it's called the night of the plot. I don't know if that's on purpose or... Deathroot appeared. Though I'm curious about that. Still not entirely sure how this death god technically works. Because again, in Stormvale it looks like his thorns are maybe the very thing that carries, I don't know, the thorns seeds or something into the castle, and that's why there's a lot of these thorn roots all over Stormvale. But how does Deathroot then appear in the Lands Between? And I think we've also seen... I wonder if, for example, the rotten worm thing that we've seen next to the tutorial cave in the catacombs with the giant chariot, have they been corrupted by Deathroot, or is that a different kind of corruption? I wonder. Because I'm not quite sure how this Deathroot actually spreads through the world. Because it's clearly, well, not everywhere, but it can potentially be anywhere, right? So there has to be a way how it spreads. Potentially through corpses. Something to that degree. Well, that definitely means that I should go back to the Beast. Beast God Garang. Or not Beast God, but Beast. What was he called? Beast King? Something like that? This guy. Beast Clergyman, right? That's what it was. Definitely want to go back to him, and I think he potentially might give me a bestial incantation. Though from this side, apparently we can't really enter this tower. Looks a lot bigger up close, actually. Ooh. Yeah, there's a bunch of things down there. I could jump down. Ooh, well that's actually a good possibility. Maybe I should do that, especially since there's the side of grace down there. So just jump down here, and then we can just move on this way, and sort of do it the other way around, rather than coming from this side. Yeah, sure, why not? Actually utilize these gravestones for a change. Also a hut, bunch of other one of these pots down there. But yeah, I mean, isn't this... Well, maybe I'm misremembering. Also, I just noticed that this tower as well has the stone on it. I think it just wasn't really visible from sort of when you're walking over the bridge. Or maybe I just didn't really pay attention to the stone behind it because the huge giant was shooting arrows at me and stuff. So, But yeah, all of these towers have this very unique looking stone. Almost looks like a tornado or something. So I wonder if that's... I mean, it almost looks like a bit of a... as if like a giant root came up from the ground and spiraled its way upwards, right? And then maybe the root turned to stone, or maybe it was stone from the beginning or something, and then they carved the towers out of the root and just left a little bit of the root itself there. I wonder if that's what it is. It's a very, very particular structure, right? And throughout the game, there has already been a question that keeps popping up, right? Because there seems to be sort of a couple of different materials where it's not quite clear what kind of material it actually is at the end of the day. For example, the giants, right? The giants with the fire in their feet. Their corpses look like, well, almost like cork, I think. So, not stone, yet not wood either, but the sort of awkward in-between texture. Almost as if there are like fossilized roots or something in this game. And I wonder if that's what these towers are made out of. Though I still think that the stonework here just looks very different, I feel like. I mean, the tower at the end of it looks the same, I think, but the bridge in this tower looks different. As if this tower was potentially built by the Academy, and that tower was built by Stormvale or something. Or not the tower, but the bridge to it. I would have to go back and check, though. I mean, from this distance, the texture wouldn't load in completely. Although, no, I think it's actually the exact same structure. I would have been surprised if it wasn't, but yeah. Well, that's interesting. So they were built by the same people. Just the question remaining of when were they built? Were they built before Godfrey became the first Elden Lord? Or were they built after? Were they built during him being the first Elden Lord? Wait, where the hell did the gravestones go? Oh, there they are. Okay. Ooh, holy fuck, that was scary. Did not expect to slide off of that quite as much as I did. Oh, they're actually... You know what? Just to be safe... Oh, let's swap in this one. Just for the time being. Because these look awkwardly spaced out. I don't even know if the medallion would really help me all that much, but, you know, just to be sure. There's a lot of bloodstains here. So I'd imagine a lot of people messed up John's. And a lot of buildings. I didn't expect the buildings to be here, to be quite honest. Still not really sure what the pots are about either. Because they're clearly living beings with this sort of bloody liquid in them, right? So... I wonder what they were used for. And they must be... Can I jump down there? Is that the next one? Jarberg. Fitting name. So is this maybe a village where they were originally produced or something? Okay. Let's swap back to this one. Smithing Stone 3. Will that come in hand? That will come in handy as soon as I start leveling up the scythe. I wish... What is it doing? I just noticed. Didn't know they can have such long arms. Or rather, I never realized how long their arms were. Is it trying to communicate with its mother, or what is going on? But we haven't interestingly enough, I mean, we've seen these jars quite a lot. I mean, they appear all over the place, right? But so far, I think we haven't really heard what they're supposed to be, or how they came to be, rather. Jarberg. Okay, I think I can level. Oh yeah, I definitely can. Okay, so let's get Faith to 24, and then I'm gonna put another point into Vigor. Because Faith at 24 will allow me to use the Scythe. I'm still not really sure if I want to, but I definitely want to try. So much to do. And so little runes to do it. Guess I can't enter this building? Also interesting that there's still a graveyard behind it. Sort of thought that this village would be the last thing here. Can you? Thank you. I guess this is just a graveyard? Where's this humming sound, though? Or is that just the sea or something? Try jumping, yeah, of course. Also, well, I wonder if sort of the mystery of this lake will be addressed at some point. Because what I've seen already, right, both from Caelid and from the flying ruin city, whatever it is, there's like a giant waterfall, right, that leads into the, I guess, actual ocean. But that means that there has to be a source of the water of the lake, right? Because otherwise it just would be drained at some point. So I wonder what that's about. I have a feeling they're going to address it at some point. Maybe it's connected to the ancestral city or something. I mean, well, the interesting part there is that this ancestral land that I've been to was connected by what was called wells, right? Yet there wasn't really that much connection to water within it. I mean, yeah, they had water down there, but other than that, there wasn't really anything particular with like a special holy or ancestral water or something. So, still not entirely sure what that's about. Okay. Well, I would kind of hope that these guys are friendly. I don't think they are, but I don't actually like killing these guys. I like the jars. They're kind of funny. Especially since I think the first living one that I've seen is actually an NPC. An NPC that I still need to find again. I think Alexander was his name? Oh wait, they are actually friendly. I can't talk to them though. Oh, he's sitting down. Oh, that's cute. But you look kind of... What are you doing? Is this thing sleeping, or is it hurt? But the little guy is just happy, I think. What a strange village. Of course, that's like... Hey, I can talk to you. So the first actual friendly NPC village that I find is full of jars instead of people. Of course, that's what FromSoft is going to do. Well, I do like that we have a village full of friendly NPCs, though. I hope it actually stays that way.
Hello, Cos. What are you doing here?
Cos?
I didn't think anyone knew about this place. Except us jars. Ah. Are you going to be the new potentate?
The what? I think that's a word I don't recognize, or is it not a word? Potentate. Oh. So, it's asking if I want to be their ruler, I guess? I mean, sure. If you want to.
Gosh, truly. That's wonderful news. It's not easy being potentate, though. I know. Show me your hands. It's just a little test, Cos. To see if you've got the right stuff.
Why are they always so obsessed with hands? It's like the finger readers all over again.
Isn't so smooth, is it? You need slick, slidey hands to be potentate, you know?
What?
I'm sorry, Cos. But I don't think you've got what it takes. What a shame.
Okay. I guess no, then. Slick, sliding hands. Is that because they need somebody who can essentially work with their material? So this sounds like there is either an item or something else in the game that can give you the slick hands they're looking for.
Don't look so glum, Cos. We can still chat. Potentate or not, come back and visit me. When you can. Don't look so glum. We can still come back and
I like
visit.
these guys. I wish... See, this is why I always wish that... I mean, the game has enough enemies as is, I think. And enough glum, dark, and gloomy places. It's just kind of nice to have a bit of a change of pace from time to time and actually have these, well, friendly villages, right? That's what the game was definitely missing so far. I mean, I get that this game isn't, you know, Skyrim or something, and it's not supposed to be, and it shouldn't be. Hey, another one of these. But at the same time, that doesn't mean that it needs to be gloomy all the time, right? Not everything needs to attack you in order to keep the, I guess, the atmosphere of the game. So I definitely wish there were more places like this. I think I said that at some point as well. For example, the fort south of the Mistwood, right? Once you sort of, I guess, quote unquote, free it, right? Once you defeat the enemies within, I wish it would just turn into a friendly place, right? I mean, they don't have to put a lot of NPCs in there. I mean, there's literally, you know, these two guys here that are clearly friendly, yet you can't talk to them. So They don't have to make it so that you can actually talk to every human NPC either. They could just exist, right? Oh well. What is this? Eye of you. Oh, okay. So I guess I'm just gonna find a bunch of pots here. Well, that's cool. Although no, now I'm actually wondering, why does this village exist at the base of the Divine Tower? That can't be a coincidence, right? Can we get... Unfortunately, these pots don't really have any kind of description that would point towards a certain origin, I guess. Which... they all look so happy. I mean, They have the Elden Ring as a symbol on top, right? And they have essentially blood within them. Well, it's really, really hard to tell what they could be. It's almost as if they were potentially used to seal away life force or something. It's kind of the only explanation that I can come up with at the current time, because, again, they haven't really been explained anywhere. I don't think there are items that actually reference these pots specifically. At least not in a way that really explains their existence, I guess. Yeah, that's not a hidden path. Though, let me think. Where exactly have we seen them so far? I mean, we've seen them in the academy, so clearly... But that almost looked more to me as if they were... I guess, trying to learn about these pots. So it didn't necessarily look as if the Academy was creating them, right? It looked more like they, or some sorcerers potentially just took a bunch of these pots with them to find out more about them. That's what it looked like to me anyways. Wow. The shadows sure move quick. That's so weird. I don't know why why is it not just a continuous day-night cycle? I wonder why they did that. That looks so jarring. Haha, jars, get it? He doesn't really look alright though. Does he? Living Jaw Shard. Is that one of the guys who created them, potentially? Yeah, the Jar Shard, I think... I read the description already, but... It also doesn't necessarily give that much explanation. Where is it, anyways? Oh, there it is. Such fragments command a high price due to the magical power locked within. This leaves the living jars unfortunate targets for poachers. The magical power locked within. I don't know, it's very, very hard to tell what their purpose is, or was. I mean, they must have been around for a while, right? So I think whoever created them potentially created them during the time of when Godfrey was still Elden Lord. Something like that. I mean, I would guess that they would have been created around the time these Divine Towers were created as well. I think. Interesting sound. And then, yeah, their purpose, no idea. As some sort of almost magical battery, maybe. Some sort of reusable battery for magic powers or something. That's what it feels like to me anyways, that is their purpose. Wait. Huh? This village is actually cut off. I didn't realize. Oh, that's strange, actually. Wait, the map doesn't look like that, though. The map just looks as if this was still connected. So you have to jump down here in order to get to the village. Interesting. Ooh, shadows are moving again. Weird. Did not expect that. Okay, so Jarban. It's the name of the little pot, right? So then again, I guess I can't take this path. Okay. Well then, let's just go back here. I'm gonna check out this forest area, and then we're gonna move this way towards the Divine Tower. That is rather curious, though. Especially since, is that the first time the map actually shows something that the game, sort of, where the game world is actually different to the map? Because that makes me wonder who created the map, right? If the map is pretty accurate, it can't be that old. Yet, it doesn't show everything, or rather there's still things that just look different now. Almost as if the fact that that path is inaccessible is like a recent change. Have I already been here? No. Land squirt ashes. So I can actually summon these guys as well? That's okay. I don't think they would be too powerful, would they? Summons 3 land squirt spirits. Okay. Wait, what? Okay. This costs HP instead of FP. It's the first time I found a spirit that does that. 240 HP. Well, that's about like a third, almost. Summoning consumes HP rather than FP. These spirits appear some distance from the summoner. The firm, fleshy tubes of the creatures remain rooted to the spot, spraying poisonous liquid over their surroundings. What a strange... Okay, so I guess, much like the jellyfish, you could use these to poison whoever you're fighting. But if they're summoned some distance from you, which is a very vague description, and then also, well, I guess the AI would potentially just attack them and then get poisoned that way because they're close to them, and they can still serve as a distraction, I guess. But I guess maybe the poisoning is just quicker compared to the jellyfish, because the jellyfish has to, like, has to hit the opponent as well, right? The jellyfish has to... I mean, it's spitting at the enemy, the jellyfish. Ooh. So... I guess that potentially just takes longer? Maybe? Oh, that looks interesting. I think that's more or less the only thing that's left for me here, right? In this forest area. I think that middle section with the poisonous whatever it is. It's probably the last bit that I need to look at here. Do I have the anti-poison stuff equipped? I don't. Of course I haven't. Oh well. I don't really like that these plants are always attacking you from pretty far distance. It's a bit annoying, especially because they shoot targeted missiles at you, more or less. Oh, it's just literally a plant that's sitting behind it. Well, that's fine. Guess I'm just gonna... I still don't really understand why they have an HP pool this big. I mean, I don't necessarily have to kill it, I guess. I could also... They can always sort of surprise you, which is a bit annoying. Oh. Oh, yeah. That surprised me as well. It is a bit strange, though, that sometimes they can... Sometimes they seem to be stunned when you, when they burn, and then sometimes they are not. Wait, what? How did that not hit it? Seriously. I mean, I know I say this every time, but it's just really strange to me that they decided to give these plants this huge HP pool. I mean, one of these plants, one of the big ones, literally has, I don't know, must be about 4,000 HP or something, and one attack of mine does 164 or something? I wonder what the idea is behind that, because they're not really a dangerous enemy, right? They're actually rather easy to defeat. Hey, a couple more upgrade materials. Yeah, they're actually rather easy to defeat, so I'm just really confused why they would be so tanky. It's a bit strange to me, but whatever. There was one thing that I wanted to look at. Oh yeah, my upgrade materials. I'm still missing one of this and one of this. Well, I'm also missing a bunch of these as well. If I want to go for the scythe at some point. I wish I had found a place where I can just buy them, or rather, at least know a place where I could farm them. I mean, I don't necessarily want them to be too easy to get, but yeah, it's just still strange to me that the game doesn't really allow for weapon changing all the time. I wish it would be a lot easier to change weapons. What's this place called? Eastern Liurnia Lakeshore. Eastern Liurnia Lakeshore. How did they always pronounce it? Liurnia, right? I think is what they said. Okay, so that's the entire area done pretty much up until this point here. I need to check out, I guess, this place at some point as well. But I want to continue this way first. Oh, I should rest as well. Not that I really need to, but why not? 5,000... Oh yeah, I can't equip the other one, okay. Makes sense, because I haven't activated it yet. Bunch of wolves. I don't always want to fight the wolves. I don't like hitting them. Also, for some reason, there's only these big wolves now. Oh, well, they're just sleeping. Oh, no, no, no. Are you kidding me? Huh. And then suddenly there's just these normal guys here as well. What are you guys up to? Why are there suddenly these normal... I don't even know what they are. Normal citizens? Normal guys? No idea. They're just sort of here. What are they even doing? Are they... Are they supposed to be sort of fascinated by the Divine Tower, or what is going on? Huh. Yes. God, I don't know. It just felt so random that these three guys were suddenly standing here. There's a whole lot of sunflowers here. I think that sounds like a scarab, right? Is that... I think it's a white one, yeah. Does this hit it? Oh, seriously? Somber smithing stone. This facility looks pretty big, though, which is interesting. Very different from the first time that I've been to the Divine Tower near Stormvale. There's this huge wide bridge, and then, well, it led pretty much directly into the tower, right? And now we have this other tower next to it, with this giant entranceway. Doesn't really seem like there's anything else to it, though. Oh, that's a pretty cool... It's pretty cool lighting. Is it actual lighting? Yeah, it is. It's pretty low resolution, unfortunately. And once again, these blue flowers. I think they have been mentioned at some point, right? Also the reason why they are so blue. For some reason this message looked different from a distance, but no. And there is actually a site of grace right at the entrance as well. What a strange thing that this is literally just cut off. Because it doesn't necessarily even look like this happened recently, right? I mean, looking at the wall of the building, that looks like it's looked like that. Or that looks like it's always looked like that. Maybe there was a bridge here at some point. I'm just really confused why the map doesn't show this. What is up with that? Is this like an illusion? Oh, that's actually a very clever message. No, ahead. I'm gonna rate that. It's a very clever use of the words. Map liar, yeah. I agree with you. Don't know what's wrong with the map here. It's especially that's not where I wanted to jump. It's especially weird because I don't think they've actually done that. I wonder if that's just an oversight. I don't think they've done that in other places. I mean, sometimes it feels like they're using rocky sort of overhangs or something to hide stuff on the map. For example, well, this is like a big one, right? This village here, the village of the Albinaurics, you literally can't see it on the map because this entire mountain thing or rock, whatever, hill covers it up, right? So that's kind of cool, but... And then also, I think this hut, for example, the boiled prawn shack, wasn't on the map at first. You have to find it yourself, which, I mean, it's not really difficult to do, but yeah, you have to do it. So, it's pretty awkward. Not gonna lie. I think that's literally just an oversight. I don't think that's on purpose. But then again, you never know. Strong foe ahead. Really? Carrion Study Hall. Okay. But wait, the Carrion royal family, that's where Renala, or rather Renala actually established the Carrion royal family. So, why do they have like a separate study hall? Somewhat far outside of the academy. Although then again, I mean, this is close to the Divine Tower, right? So obviously they would potentially try and study the Divine Tower? Wait, why did it turn so dark all of a sudden? What? It's a weird lighting change, but okay. What are you on about? Will celestial globe transmit to posterity the wisdom of the moon and stars, and obscure forever the transgressions of the princes? Wait, his mouth was moving. I never saw that with the other ghosts. Or maybe I just didn't pay attention to it. Transmit to posterity the wisdom of the moon and stars, obscure forever the transgressions of the princess. So that's... Well, I mean, he must be a remnant of the Carrion royal family then, or at least somebody who studied under them. And they obviously still think that Renala was unfairly punished, which I sort of agree with. I mean, nothing that we've heard about so far has really pointed at, I don't know, Renala being evil, per se. It seemed to me more like the... Well, what did we actually hear about Renala? Oh, right. It was the whole marriage thing, right? So they looked up to her because she seemed very powerful, right? And she developed this moon magic thing. And that's why she ultimately became the leader of the academy in a way, right? And also apparently established the Carrion royal family. And she married Radagon, right? Wait, Radagon? Yeah, Radagon. The second Elden Lord. But then, or rather at that point he wasn't. And Radagon left her for Marika when Godfrey died, apparently. Or Godfrey didn't die. Godfrey was banished from the Lands Between for some reason that we still don't know. And just because, I mean, Radagon leaving Renala apparently was, I don't know, people thought that she was weak because of that. People didn't, like that very much, and so they locked her away. Which is still a very strange reaction. I mean, I get it. It's sort of in line with how people would react during during the Middle Ages in our actual history, right? That very much seems like a thing humans would have done 500 years ago, but at the same time, Renala was still very, very powerful. I mean, it didn't really look to me as if the Radagon leaving her had any sort of negative impact on her powers as a sorceress. Well, and I mean, if this was the Carrion study hall, then obviously they probably opposed Renala being locked away, right? They probably didn't want that. What's with the powerful mage, though? Are we actually fighting somebody at, this time? Because, well, I mean, the other Divine Tower was sort of, I guess, protected or guarded by 3 big giants. I mean, they're strong enemies, but they aren't that difficult to defeat. I'm just... I do have a couple of runes still. Do I want to do something with them? There were a couple of things that I wanted to buy, weren't they? Trying to remember what it was. A couple of sorceries and stuff. Well, I found a bunch of runes as well. I have the Site of Grace unlocked, right? Study Hall entrance, so... let me quickly check back here. Because if there is a strong foe, I just kind of want to get rid of my runes. Let's see. I gave the other sorcery scroll to him here. Star Shower. Do I want to get this? I mean, I can't really use it, but this would take me way longer anyways, so... If I put one more point in intelligence at some point, I could use the Star Shower. Which is, I'm guessing, more or less the same as the other magic that I have, just that this hits 5 times instead of 3. I mean, it's not a bad thing. Problem is I can't sell stuff to him, so I am going to sell stuff so that I have 10,000 runes, and then I'm going to go back to the turtle. Why? Sell. Let's see, what do I have? A bunch of things here. Okay, and then... what do I still need? 340, right? Perfect. Back here. Spend the runes, and then I'm going to check out whatever awaits me. Would be funny if there actually wasn't a strong enemy there, and I spent these runes for nothing, but whatever.
Greeting.
Oh, he also had this. Ah, well. And back to the study hall. You know, actually, I kind of... Oh, wait, what? Isn't that the Academy music? I didn't really notice that before, actually. But, usually I definitely want to keep Oh, okay. Seems like there are secret access ways here. Let's activate my lamp. Seems somewhat dark in here. Yeah, usually I want to keep the runes for leveling, but wow. Well, I mean, this place did look pretty big from the outside, so... Looks pretty empty, though. Although I have a feeling that something's gonna attack me from, like, very far away, and it's gonna be really annoying to deal with it. Yeah, I wonder what's down in the center. This water, though, it almost looks magical, right? Which makes me think that somehow these divine towers are maybe what's feeding the lake? Well, clearly nobody's really been here in a very long time, judging by the state of these bookcases. Who's that guy fighting? Oh! Hello, what the fuck are you? What is that? They look like hand spiders or something. Yeah, they look like cut off hands, just with way too many fingers on them. What the fuck? Well, at least they're not that difficult, apparently. What the hell are they? Just dead. Oh, hello. Hi. Okay, we also have mages. So these blue summons, or whatever they are, I've already seen those outside, which is interesting. What's up with the hands, though? Especially since, yeah, they actually look cut off, right? As if they were grown on something. Or, well, part of something at some point? Well, I mean, I can always come back down, I guess, for the, for wherever the elevator leads. It's just a dead end. Oh, hello. It spawned something, though. Guess somebody really didn't like me attacking the bookcase. Whoa. Hello. What kind of magic is that? Ooh. It's always great when enemies are clipping through walls. That's, it's very neat. Very, very cool. Okay, so that's, a very, very strong spell. Interesting. Oh well. At least it's not very far from this side of Grace. Ah, that's why I heard water. So there's literally water beneath the elevator. I wonder where that other entrance leads, though. But, yeah, I think I just want to check out the upper level first. Because this looks like somewhat of a dangerous jump, actually. So that mage is invisible, though? Is that a correct assumption? When does he actually spawn? Okay. Well, can I hit you guys with my magic? I can. Well, that's gonna be a lot easier then. Oh, wait, what? It was just instantly dead? Why did he move back so much? I guess he's just trying to move towards me. Oh. Why the fuck are you moving back? Oh. Also, what is he wearing, actually? Oh. He's got a red name as well. What is up with these weird NPCs that all of a sudden appear that all have red names? Can you please stop moving so much? That's very annoying. Okay. Somewhat of an awkward fight with the staircase so close. What? The fuck? Oh. Okay, he just teleports backwards. Okay. Well, that's annoying. Wait. Does he just... I think he's just standing, like, on a lower ground or something. He looked a lot... I knew it. All of a sudden, he just looks a lot smaller. Okay, can you guys please move? Are you fucking kidding me? Is this really how it's supposed to? Sure, give him like a really, really powerful ranged magic and then just make the player pretty much, you know, make it impossible for me to move towards him. Oh, well, I mean, I can evade it if I want to. Well, I mean, if he's playing dirty, then so am I. Just gonna wait for these other guys. Wait. That was still the first one, right? I guess he wasn't dead for some reason? Okay. Dude, you realize you're not hitting me from that distance, right? Can you please just come here? It's also just really annoying, sort of the frequency with which he can shoot that stuff. Ooh, that was a bit too close. I don't think I can even hit him from this distance. Seriously. Are you... Oh. He teleported away again. Well, he is a little bit of a coward, isn't he? Okay, he's gonna spawn in a couple of those dudes as well, like the blue ones. It's just kind of funny to me that he literally teleports back to places where it's impossible for himself to hit me. That's rather ironic, I feel like. Problem is I'm running a bit low on FP. Okay, well. What's up with the other two dudes? Did they, like, were they confused as to where I was? Because that's what it looked like. Can I maybe just do this? It's gonna be a lot less annoying than actually fighting them. Why the fuck is he evading that? I'm not even trying to hit you. Well, at least now he's moving closer to me. Wow! Are you fucking kidding me? I guess that thing is also AoE. Oh, okay. Oh no, never mind. I'm out of FP anyways. Stop with the bullshit, dude. Wait, he teleported away again? Seriously? Carrion Glintstone Staff. Wait, didn't I already have that? Are you fucking kidding me? Let's see. The Carrion Glintstone Staff. Oh, I had the Carrion Glint Blade Staff. Okay. And the Glintstone Staff? Okay, well that doesn't make any sense. So the Carrion Glint Blade Staff boosts, as the name would suggest, Glint Blade Sorcery. Yet the Carrion Glintstone Staff boosts Carrion Sword Sorcery. Cool. I honestly wish that these staffs would potentially just, I don't know, boost more things. So not be as, I don't know, one-dimensional. I swear, if he's just firing an arrow at me right when the elevator comes up. He's actually not. Well, thank God. He is going to be here somewhere, though. Yeah. And I heard something that sounded like rats for some reason. Oh yeah, the rats are up above. Okay. I wonder if I could just move sort of the other way around, although that doesn't necessarily do much, does it? Because he would still be more or less in an exact same position to hit me. Ooh, that's... Are you fucker. He's really a coward, isn't he? Ooh, that was spicy. Well, and then he still just... Oh, no, never mind. He teleports back and forth. Okay, that's interesting. Wait, what? He literally teleported before he shot off the arrow. Oh, that is strange. He's teleporting all over the place. Did you see that? I think he's sometimes just confused. Like, he doesn't want to be too close to me, I guess. So what's the idea here? Am I just chasing him? Oh. But wouldn't he realize if I'm up top? I have a feeling the idea here is that you're supposed to sort of go around him or around the other side or something like that. You actually spawned somebody in behind me? I wonder if he can actually re-summon these blue guys. I think they're like a one-off thing. Can I hide behind this? I can. Because he's just going to teleport backwards the entire time, right? I have a feeling. Oh, for fuck's... You fucker. Okay, yeah, and the blue guys are also not spawning in anymore. Which makes me wonder... So either you're actually supposed to go up and, like, hit him from above. Or maybe I can just sneak around the back, although that would be kind of funny. Because I think he probably follows me if I do this, right? Is he just gone now, or what's the idea? This is... It's a bit of a strange fight, isn't it? Because he, like... Isn't he, like, literally gone? I don't think I could actually... like, hit him from behind. Oh, fuck. See? I think you actually sort of have to sneak the entire time. Let's just try it. I mean, I guess I have the time. What a weird fight, honestly. If he wouldn't teleport back the entire time, I would have just killed him long ago. Shit, I don't even remember at what point he should... like, where he should be. He's invisible, isn't he? Fuck. Oh, there he is. So he's next to the door right now. But he doesn't see me. Wait, so... He's still teleporting, though. Yeah, I don't think this is how you're supposed to do it. Okay, so he always apparently stays... Yeah, he always stays a space behind me, even though I'm technically not in combat anymore. You can't sneak up on him. Which is just kind of weird. Yeah, so I wonder if the idea is that you literally have to go up. Or I guess I just fight him. I mean, I could technically... The problem is I think I can't actually shoot above the railing, which is the problem. Yeah. Which I hate. I have to wait for him to start shooting, I think. Oh, I hate the timings on that. No! Shit. Well, this isn't gonna work. Well, now he suddenly decided to not move anymore. You fucker. Oh god, I hate that the fucking crossbow has such a long wind-up though. Bye-bye. Magic downpour. I'm not getting his cool arrow thing? Seriously? Oh god, I hope he just stays dead. I mean, he should technically, because... Okay, so this is just bad lighting, right? Weird. Yeah, he should stay dead, because he had the red name. Which is somewhat of a random thing that they just introduce at some point. Like, suddenly there are red-named NPCs for some reason. And you don't really know why, but they exist. What a weird fight, though. I mean, how the hell are you supposed to do this if you're a melee build? Because I don't think it... Can you even approach him? I mean, there has to be a trick to this, right? I do imagine that if you go up, he kind of gets confused, maybe? Or there's, like, a chance for you to drop down onto him. I think, but at the same time, it's still awkward as hell. Okay. Wow. Oh, that reminds me of Bloodborne. This section here with the what's it called? Wind-up staircase? Is that the name? This reminds me of the what was it called in Bloodborne? Like the what was it called? The study hall thing in the DLC. Shit, I forgot the name. There's nothing here other than the rats, right? What was it called? What was it called in Bloodborne? I don't remember. I should probably switch to my shield with these rats. Why do I not remember the name? Oh, hello. It didn't even get damaged from that? Are you kidding me? Okay, there is an item here, though. I hate it when they do that. When they have their like, very, very quick attack. I guess I need to go around. Wasn't it called, like, not the lecture building? It wasn't called the infirmary either. Oh, I think the other rat fell down. But it's in the DLC. It's after you fight the... What's he called? Ludwig? With the huge, like, magic blade. You are dead, right? I hope. What? How did that happen? How did you die? I'm really confused by that. Was that a guy that just randomly went up here for some reason and then died somehow? Is he the only one? I sure hope so. Yeah, I need to buy more bolts. Oh, fuck. Well, I'm not gonna pillage that corpse. Bow required ahead? Look carefully. Is it just because of the rat that I just killed, or what? I have a feeling... Huh. For a second I thought that that was the way how you activated, but... Why are they saying bow required ahead? Oh, oops. I mean, that looks like something you need to press or attack or... Well, I don't really know. Cerulean Seed Talisman. Well, there has to be a way to activate the staircase, right? But unless I did it wrong, I don't think it's via that button. Cerulean Seed. Boosts the FP restoration from Flask of Cerulean Tears. Okay. Cerulean colored talisman patterned after an Erdtree seed. The Erdtree was once perfect and eternal, and thus was it believed that Erdtree seeds could not exist. The Erdtree was, so it's not anymore? The Erdtree was once... Or did the people just think that it was? I mean, logically speaking, even in our world, big trees live a lot longer than humans, right? So, assuming that, you'd think that the Erdtree was, well, seemingly eternal. Not necessarily actually eternal, but people might have just believed that, right? But then again, I don't know. The question being, did it start producing seeds at some point? And why? Right? Because we do see, like, the smaller trees. Well, first of all, the minor Erdtrees exist as well. But then, second of all, we also see these small glowing trees where we usually find the golden seeds. That seem to be, you know, like new growing trees, right? So I wonder if maybe some event or something prompted the Earth tree. I mean, that's literally things that happen in real nature, right? Is that I think there's plants and even animals who, if they feel like they have to, so they usually don't necessarily produce things to reproduce, right? I mean, especially with plants and seeds, they don't necessarily produce that all the time. But I don't necessarily know an example of this. I just heard at some point. I think there are plants which also can essentially, quote unquote, decide to produce seeds, right? When they feel like they need to. So I wonder if that's sort of how it goes with the Earth tree, right? That some event might have prompted it to produce seeds because it felt like it wasn't necessarily going to survive. What a random piece of equipment, though, to place here. So I wonder if the secret passage at the elevator maybe is then the point where I need to go. I don't think there is necessarily any point in jumping onto the chandeliers, right? I mean, I don't necessarily see any items there. It's just very weird to me that this thing from the bottom looks like it's got a button. I mean, interestingly enough, it also just looks it's sort of the wrong way around, doesn't it? It almost looks as if I need to flip gravity in here or something. Well, I mean, I do still have a place that I can check out, right? So I guess we'll do that first before I try anything too reckless. For a second there, I was wondering whether or not there is maybe some sort of activation that can be done via the chandeliers. But they just look like they're more or less secured in place in like a normal way. It also doesn't look like you're able to jump down onto anything other than this area. Right? I don't see any kind of, I don't know, optional platform or something. The sound of the chandeliers is weird though, because it sometimes, I think it's just the audio mix messing up maybe. Sometimes the sound just, they sound way closer than they actually are. That's the supposed hidden path, but I think it's just a bug with the lighting. Not lightning, lighting. Or maybe, there might have also been something to activate downstairs that I just didn't really look at because I was being shot at. Not missing anything here though. What does this look like if I... No, that's just death. Well, that does remind me though, I haven't looked at the sorcery that I got, which was this, right? The magic downpour. Summon a magic mass that sprays projectiles over area. Um, Said to have been taught by the Crystallians to mark the swearing of the Old Concord. What the I don't think we've heard this wording specifically yet. But what we do know is at some point I think it has been mentioned that the Carians, or the Carian royal family, and the Crystallians, I think they had some sort of contract, right? Where the Crystallians essentially provided the crystals that the Carian needed, or the Academy needed, in order to study magic. I think at some point we've actually heard about that. So I guess that's probably what that sentence is referring to. What a weird place, though. So then these statues probably represent the knights of the Carian royal family? So either I'm missing something here, or I need to do something else in order to activate this place. But that would be very strange as well, right? I'm just wondering where this other path is supposed to lead to. I mean, it didn't necessarily look it even led anywhere, specifically. And also, why are these weird hands only here? I mean, you would think that they might have also been upstairs as well. Ooh. Huh? Hi. Okay. Well... Huh. What? So if they just die and fall down, then... Oh, hi. I wouldn't really be capable of doing anything here either, right? Is there a trick to this place I just haven't really noticed, or... I'm really confused. I mean, I'm 99.9% sure that if I go forward, I'm just gonna die. I mean, there's literally a bloodstain here, right? That probably shows that. Yeah. What is this? Like, huh? What exactly am I missing? Oh. I didn't examine this thing. Something fits on this pedestal. Okay. Well... So, whatever activates this entire facility then is probably an item that I still need to find. But, I mean, I've cleared the entire academy already. And I don't think that I recall anything that would have given me a hint as to what is missing here. Also, I don't think that I have... Yeah, I'm not missing any kind of unique item or thing. And moving more towards the north... You wouldn't necessarily think that there would be anything there either, right? I don't really know. That would be kind of random. I'm trying to think whether or not I could have missed something in the academy, but I'm pretty positive that I didn't. I was actually quite sure that I cleared out the entire academy. Also, the spirit is saying something of like a celestial globe or something. So maybe that's the item that I need? What a strange place. The thing is just, I've already done so much here, right? Which makes me wonder... what I might be missing. I mean, technically it could be that maybe here on this mountainside is something that I'm missing. I still don't know how to get there, right? So... I still have to kill the dragon, though I don't think that would give me an item here either. Well, I mean, I can just come back here. I'm just really confused why it is possible to not know where this item comes from. Because if it is in fact connected to the Carrion royal family, you would think that whatever fits on here would be connected to Renala, correct? So... I don't know. I do want to check out, now that I've rested, I don't think that this guy's going to respawn, right? Because he had like a red name. Also kind of makes me wonder who he even was. Okay. So the blue spirits, they're still here. They're probably remainders of the of the Carrion royal family then, right? They actually drop a lot of runes, I just noticed. A lot of runes. Well, not... 220 per... $200. I mean, that's still... what, like 130 enemies per level or something? Man, that's so crazy to me how many runes you need to level. Well, at least the caster stays dead. I'm just... the fact that they also have this weird place, right, where they... for some reason you can jump into it, yet it doesn't actually lead to any sort of secret area. That is also fairly unique as well, because like usually in FromSoft games, places like that actually lead somewhere. Oh well. I guess I'm gonna go north. Let's check out the sort of eastern side here, because it's further down, and then I'm gonna go up here. And slowly make my way towards the Earth Tree. It is a bit disappointing though, right? When you have to leave a place like this, especially because it's pretty cool and somewhat unique. And... wait. What did... what? What? They can make themselves invisible? Were they always capable of doing that? I don't think so. Huh? What? Why? Why is there this random enemy here that can make himself invisible? I guess I'm just not gonna question it. No idea what that was about. Also, he had these, like, golden sparkles on him. How strange. Well, I might have just missed some sort of special thing here. Something that I should have noticed. And now we're fighting fire monks all of a sudden. Oh, I think I also actually missed a knight, didn't I? That was up here. Yeah, there was a knight up here, wasn't there? That I completely forgot to fight. Well, I don't necessarily think... I don't think he was like a unique enemy, so... I guess it's not really a big deal. Huh. And suddenly we have these fire monks again. Been a while since I've seen them. Why? I thought that last time he actually attacked me at a distance. But... maybe not. Maybe I'm just misremembering that or something. How random! Why are they suddenly here? I mean, there's literally nothing around. It's just they're suddenly here. Suddenly, fire monks. Ooh, hello. And a giant. Oh, that's another one of those wells! To go to the ancestral realm, or whatever the fuck it's called. Huh. Very interesting. So, since I haven't seen another one here, I suppose this is probably going to be connected to another well somewhere over here. Since I haven't really even completed the other well that I went into, I don't actually think that I'm going to do that now, either. I mean, I'm just going to fight the giant, I'm going to take the well down, and then I'd imagine there's probably going to be a site of grace there as well. And I'm just going to get that so that I can teleport down to it if I wanted to, but... yeah. Getting closer and closer to the Erdtree. I still find it somewhat funny that whatever they did to the moon, or to its texture, or whatever, it literally makes it look like the Death Star. You see what I mean? There's like this line on it, and then there are other lines. Almost as if somebody carved something into the moon. And it just looks like the Death Star. At least to me. This is kind of strange. Gorgeous view. It is indeed. Huh. Also very interesting that all of a sudden there is this giant guarding the well. I wonder if I would be able to sneak up on him. I mean, this time he has a weapon instead of a bow. This place also just looks a lot more open than the other one, right? The other one is sort of hidden away in the mistwood. Well, it's not really hidden, I guess, but it's certainly somewhat you wouldn't necessarily, you know, recognize that the one in the mistwood is like a very special place. Yet this one is, you know, not only guarded by a giant, but also well, he's half dead. Of course I'm messing up my timing right away. How? What kind of bullshit attack was that? Still had a lot of HP though. Still not the biggest fan of these giant enemies. I mean, they look awesome. Don't get me wrong. I mean, they're certainly, from a design standpoint, they're pretty cool. But fighting them, not all that exciting. Okay, I guess there's literally nothing else here. I mean, there's going to be something behind it, but as of right now, this place is pretty empty. Try horseback battle? Seriously? Fighting this guy on horseback, honestly, it seems pretty... Einsel Riverwell. Yeah, fighting this guy on horseback just seems unnecessarily complicated. Bug? So this is called the Einsel River then. What was the other one called? Siofra River. And that led back up Deep Siofra. Okay, yeah. Why are there so many bloodstains here? I find it so interesting. So the sort of the distance that the teleporter travels, what the fuck is going on here? The distance that the teleporter travels until sort of it gives way to open space, right? The distance it travels until you can see the first signs of a cave is actually very, very short. So it seems like there's literally only about, I don't know what, like 30, 40 meters of stone beneath the surface and the start of the cave. Which is kind of crazy. I mean, that means that, like, we're still pretty close to water level, I feel like. Because we were kind of fairly high up on a rock earlier, right? I mean, the cliffside down to the water surface is pretty steep, actually, so... And this elevator didn't even travel that far compared to the other one. Also, this looks way more like a normal cave compared to the other underworld that I found. Einsel River Well Depths. This honestly looks way less mysterious than the other one. It's very interesting. Bunch of coffins down here. Maybe I want to... Let's just check it out for a little bit. I have a feeling that these... Oh, they're ants. Actually, from a distance I thought at first that they were going to be spiders, but they seem to be very strong ants. Just a waterfall there. Interestingly enough, there seems to be two like entrance points here. Oh, and they're seemingly not even that strong, huh? Oh, oops. Wait, what? Can't... What? Well, that was weird. Why was I not able to target it first? Could this be a friend? I guess the last one wouldn't have attacked me if I hadn't attacked it. Ew, what the fuck is that? You know what? I think that happens to people that get stung by them. Because they had like this red shining little sting on their backside. So, yeah, I think that these people all have been stabbed by them, potentially. So is this going to be a dead end? Oh yeah, it looks like it. So there is seemingly also water flowing in from above. Well, oh, hello. Wait, what? Why is there another one that is just friendly? I didn't, like... What's up with you guys? Are you just... I guess they're just very passive? But yeah, I mean, this... Well, I mean, logically this still makes sense, right? We could be somewhat below water level. And then the water's flowing in here from the surface. It is very, very interesting, though, that this place starts off with these, well, somewhat easy to defeat enemies. I mean, I literally two-shot them. I mean, compare that to the other time that I got into the Siofra River, and the enemies there literally required, I don't know, 8, 9 hits, something? I mean, yes, my weapon is a bit more upgraded now, but not necessarily in a way where it like actually makes a meaningful difference to that kind of strength, right? Whoa. Why did you attack me all of a sudden? I was wondering why the music continued. Okay, well, there's definitely something over there. This honestly, yeah, somehow it seems like a bit of a an thing, right? I mean, this seems like... Oh, hello, where the hell did you come from? This seems like this place has potentially been built by these ants, which is strange because the other river literally led to the, I don't know, ancestral world or something? Oh, hello. Oh, they can, okay. Interesting. So they can crawl up from underneath. Smithing stone. Cramped area. Yeah, that is true indeed. Yeah, I mean, this doesn't look like it's been actually built by humans. I mean, it might have been at some point. At least the well clearly was, or the elevator, rather. Let me actually just quickly look back. I didn't really take a look at the elevator itself this time. Yeah, I mean, seems like this time it's just literally an elevator. I mean, it's clearly still a magical one. Can't really see where we came from, unfortunately. But, I mean, in the other case, right? Also, why is the performance in here so bad? In the case of the other well that I went down in the Mistwood, the sort of the point where the elevator came out of, right? On the underside, was a turned upside down building, like a tower that was turned upside down, right? And that's where the elevators went into and out of. So all of it just looked, you know, well, almost as if some ancient, distant, historical race built them, and somehow they were connected to the overworld. But here, even though the entrance is very much the same and it's still a magical elevator, this just looks like an ant burrow, right? Like, these ants just built this place. Oh, hello. Didn't actually see you two. Wait, were they always on the ceiling? Did I just miss them, or did they just suddenly appear? This actually looks like the, well, I mean, the cave continues. For a second, I was thinking that maybe there's going to be a boss fight here. Do we see Queen Anne somewhere? How many people did they kill down here? Are you kidding me? Once again, I mean, I get that FromSoft is always committing to gore, but this is just unrealistic. This is thousands of people. This is literally more people than even exist in the world. At least as far as we know. Is this the way to continue? Yeah, this is thousands and thousands of people. It's a bit too much, honestly. Also, I am wondering whether or not they actually dug up corpses. And that's why the coffins are here. I mean, these coffins don't really make that much sense either, right? That's almost as if they were thrown down here at some point. Also, what are these big spines about? Are you telling me that these ants have I'm calling them ants. Have spines in them? With rib cages? Or are those the remains of something else? Turn back and seek grace. Oh. So this might be the, This might lead to the boss then? What the fuck is that? Oh, fuck. I don't like this. That reminds me of the weird Bloodborne ants in Castle Cainhurst and in the Blood River in the DLC as well. They were really annoying because they also had an inflated HP pool for some reason. They're actually the sort of the only enemies in Bloodborne that have a huge inflated HP pool. And at the same time, they're also... Oh, hello. Well, this looks more like the ancestral realm that I was waiting for. Wow! Okay, yeah, this looks like the other bridge that we found in the other well as well. So this is the correct path. Well, I mean, the other ants aren't that... Let's just try and fight that big thing. Whatever it is. I don't think it's a boss enemy, right? Ew, there's a bunch of them down here. Okay. Well, that was underwhelming. A golden rune 10 and a rune arc? Oh, whoops. Oh, for fuck. I hate that. Ooh. Triple attack. I hate that your character is just looking at your staff, right? I mean, that's The animation is funny, but that's just unnecessary. Because you wouldn't always actually see when you're running out of FP, right? And sometimes it's not quite clear whether or not you still can cast one spell or not, right? Because you don't have an actual number on your FP bar. So it feels kind of unnecessary to me to have this awkward animation that you can't even seemingly really cancel out of, right? Your character's just gonna awkwardly look at your staff when you run out of FP. Which, yeah, I don't know. That's kind of unnecessary. I wish they wouldn't have done that. Is there actually anything here? Or is this just a dead end or something? Or maybe... Oh, I guess it's just sort of a back entrance. Oh. Ooh, Palace. Oh, and yeah, I know these guys. Okay. So this is on the back side of it. Holy shit, there's a lot of guys here. I had kind of hoped to find another side of grace. That's a lot of people. I was wondering about the statue, right? So, statue, like, he has a pretty magnificent beard. The thing that he holds almost looks like a stone, right? Or like a stone tablet, maybe? I do wonder, though, if it might also be an amber egg. Because it's very reminiscent of Renala, isn't it? Because why would he hold a stone tablet? Unless it's like a specific piece of a ruin or something? Just very interesting that it's well, it's not exactly the same imagery, but it you know, it fits somewhat. Oh, and there's another one as well. No, okay. So the other statue also, it's really, gosh, that's really interesting. So the roots on the statue are reversed. So in the overworld, right, we've seen a couple of statues here and there, especially the ones in like church places, stuff like that, but just in general. We've seen a lot of statues where there is roots coming out from the bottom, sort of making their way around the statue, right? But here, it seems like it's the other way around. It seems like the roots are actually starting, well, almost from his beard or something, right? As if the roots are part of his beard and they're growing down rather than up on the statue. And it's interesting that the other statue here, well, first of all, how did it even, like, the ceiling of the cave is too low, which is really weird. I don't think this makes logical sense, at least not in the way that we know that caves would behave. Like I don't think that the cave ceilings can actually change their elevation that much over time. After an earthquake, maybe, but then a lot more would be destroyed here, right? It's just interesting because the left statue seemingly has lost its tablet, and the tablet that it was holding I don't know, it somewhat reminds me of the floating ruins. Though I don't really know. Does that make sense even? Because after I've now seen these floating ruins sort of by myself, actually. Hey, more celestial dew. Legs beautiful? Okay, sure. Okay, they've definitely seen me. The problem is, they probably have an insane HP pool. So I'm not really sure how smart it is to try and fight them. Even if I can summon. Well, they're not that, you know, quick though, so... Is he just gonna go ham? He is. Oh, they can... Oh, fuck. They can sort of awkwardly roll though. Nope. That's... Oh, wait. Are they weak to holy damage, actually? I think they are. Or at least, well, it massively increases my damage. Whoa! Where the fuck did you come from? Wait, did I miss somebody? Where the fuck did the last one come from? Formic rock. Oh. What is that? Found near Ainsel River and other places where giant ants live. Rock formed from solidified giant ant venom. Highly acidic. Okay. Wouldn't have expected the venom of these ants to be solidified. Well, fuck, is there no side of grace here? Are you kidding me? Yeah, the problem is I'm really not sure how strong they actually are. Ew, fuck! What the fuck is that? Ah, fuck. No, 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 no. I don't have FP left, unfortunately. Well, shit, this is gonna be awkward. Oh, no, never mind. I can just... I think this... It's probably... Ooh! Probably the better idea to do this from a distance. Also, I completely forgot that they turn into this liquid goo. Was that actually all of them? I sure hope so. Oh! I didn't notice before. The face of the other statue is actually lying here. Likely giant sword. No, I don't actually think so. I mean, they look like normal humans, don't they? Except for the fact that they're literally like growing roots from their beard. Well, there is a secret passage here. Well, I mean, these guys are not going to respawn right away, so... What did that say? Pauper? Why is that even a word you can use? There are still so many mysteries to these places, right? To these... I don't know, I've been calling them sort of ancestral ruins or something. But it's really quite unclear what they could be. I mean, are they really some sort of historic realm that somehow got, I don't know, put beneath the surface? Or is it a place that was specifically built here by somebody, or like a specific race, or sorcerers, or I don't know. Ah, that's what I was looking for. Okay. Because, well, I'm also wondering, this place, as well as the other one that we've been to, also has this giant, well, it's almost like a dam, right? Like a magical dam of sorts. I mean, clearly this has been built by the same civilization that built the other place. Like the other river. It's just... Well, we literally don't know that much about them, do we? Okay. So this is just leading back to where we started. Just a bunch of items lying around, smithing stones. I'm really trying to come up with anything, but it's the biggest issue is literally that nothing's really been specifically confirmed or denied about these places, right? We've seen, like in the other river, we've seen who could potentially be the ancient race that lived here, which was the blue spirits that attacked us in the other river, but there wasn't really any kind of concrete information about them. And, well, other than that, there wasn't that much more going on at the other place. And then, well, except for the fire ants, this place kind of starts off the same as the other one. Let's maybe check out the passage to the right first. I hope it doesn't lead to more ants. Although, then again, they were a much easier enemy than the other guys. Try stealth? Should I? What the fuck is that? I don't think I want to fight that, to be quite honest. It already saw me, by the way. What the fuck is going on here? I mean, there's just way too many enemies. What is that? Well, I can't really try attacking it, right? I could just stand up. I mean, as I said before, I don't really think that I want to continue. Aha, so it's doing something as soon as I stand up. Ooh. What the fuck? Okay. So it can shoot rocks, apparently. Yeah, my character's already, you know, see, he's really nervous. He's really frightened of what just happened. Okay. Well. I mean, it's a secret passage, alright. It's not really a passage that leads us anywhere. Except for the fact, well, I mean, I guess it's probably easier to approach that area from that point, right? Since if I start out here, yeah, I'm more or less like directly in line of sight of whatever that is. I guess you can sneak around it. And the idea is probably, yeah, you can see, oh, I get it. You see that? So the passage to the right, where it just was, leads to that white, broken pillar. And I think you can sneak up on it and then just follow that path on the wall back there all the way up. So you can potentially sneak your way around that thing and then just attack it up close. Which I don't know if that would help, but it might. Very interesting place. I'm gonna come back here. I do kind of want to keep these more secret areas for later, I feel like, to be completely honest. Because I still have things to do here as well, right? I still have the magical goose. Not goose. Moose! The magical moose! That's here. I still need to fight that, and yeah, the whole upper portion of this I haven't really looked at either. So, and then also I have access to the flying ruins or whatever they are. So I think these sort of ancestral, mystical places, I'm actually going to wait and do them later on. I guess, well, me teleporting will respawn the giant up above, won't it? Oh, oops. Wrong way. So this is going to be a little bit annoying, but I think I'm actually going to run back towards the entrance. I do wish that we would have... I mean, considering how somewhat easily accessible these ruins are, I do wish we would have learned a bit more about them, right? In terms of their, I guess I would call it historical context, because the biggest issue that I have is we have no sort of timeline when these potentially existed, or did they always exist underground, for example, right? Who built them? I don't know. There's just a bunch of things that are very, very unclear. And while the places are cool from a very... like, they're very mystical, right? They're very, very sort of... oh, wait, I think that's the wrong way. They are... they're very, very intriguing, I would say. Yet at the same time, since we know almost nothing about them, at the same time it also makes them somewhat... I don't know how to describe it, really. It feels like you're just not really quite sure what the point is, I guess. I mean, yes, it's intriguing. Yes, of course, I want to know what sort of their point is, or why they exist, or how they even came to exist. But I'm just really, it's kind of difficult to me to really think of a good reason why I would want to engage with them, right? I mean, at least here in the overworld, we have like a clear purpose of becoming Elden Lords, even though we don't really know what that means, and, you know, but that world down there, well, especially considering that it was easier fighting the enemies this time. I do think that I've definitely upgraded a little bit. But at the same time, I still think that it's a bit more of a quote-unquote endgame area, maybe. What? Why do I hear the sound so close? Oh, that's where he is. Well, that's strange. I was just really confused. Wait, where's the sound coming from? Why does it sound so close? The weirdest part about all of this is that these wells exist, right? So whoever built these underground places clearly also wanted to have a means of coming back up, I guess. Also, the lighting on this looks weird. Looks too bright. Well, from like it's not really storytelling, but that's a bit of what I sometimes struggle with. Like, in a way, right? In a way, obviously, looking at these sort of mystical, historical places and trying to find out what they're all about and why they exist and how they came into existence and all that kind of neat stuff. In a way, it's pretty cool. Yet at the same time, you know, if you're missing the entire context, if you literally know nothing about them, then it becomes, well, not uninteresting. That's the wrong word, but it becomes very, very. Hello? What the hell are you doing here? It becomes just very, very difficult to make sense of things, right? I mean, and I'm not necessarily even saying that that's a bad thing. Obviously, what's going on here? Again, one of these weird sorcerer dudes with their chair just sitting outside. Hey, stone sword key. Yeah, I don't know. If you're missing the entire context, right? It's still a very mysterious place, but at least for me personally, I do need a little bit of a, well, kind of a, like a reason, a drive to keep going, right? Sure, I want to know what's up down there, and I want to see it, because, like, visually the places are pretty exciting, but I just wish that we would have gotten, like, a couple more hints as to why that place even exists. Okay, and now I'm also slightly confused what I'm supposed to do here. Oh, I think the cave entrance... Well, is there a cave entrance here? Am I... Well, that's just the bear. Is there nothing here? I don't really want to fight these things. I don't know how, resistant to magic that thing is. Oh right, that's just falling down next to it, right? I wonder actually if I would be able to lure the bears into it. Well, that's my ranged stuff. That was a strange sound. Okay. So I guess it doesn't really... What? It didn't really drop anything. Necessary item ahead? Does this entire area just exist to get you a stone sword key? Really? I thought for sure there was going to be a cave here or something. How very weird indeed. I don't think these bears normally... I don't think they can drop anything too specific, right? I mean, they probably have some rare drops, potentially. This bear isn't really protecting anything either, right? He's not standing like in front of a cave entrance or something. No. He's just scratching away. Well, okay. So this area mainly exists to get you a stone sword key, and at the same time, well, this well, apparently. Okay. Sure. Seems to be a bit of a waste of space, to be completely honest. I mean, this is a pretty big area, considering that there's literally almost nothing in it. Oh well. Wait, was that... Did I accidentally destroy... Yeah, I did. Didn't even see the skull there. Wait, there's another side of Grace here? Oh, interesting. I thought I was getting close to the Church of Vows. Well, I'm sort of am. Oh, up ahead, that's one of those weird, moving cannon things, I think. So now we're back to fighting regular soldiers, I guess? I can almost level again, right? I think. Should be pretty close. Eastern Tableland. 24,000. I think I can actually get that without having to sell anything. Let's see. Also, should I just activate rune arcs again? I mean, I am currently in the overworld, right? I'm probably going to activate one and then die immediately, but... Okay. How many do I need? Like 9 or something? That's 24,000, and I need 300... Okay, so 2 more. Also, I have this now, the Golden Rune 10. That was dropped by that giant aunt. Ant! It's ant, not aunt. Although, like, British speaking, like, British English, would it be aunt instead of ant? I don't know, actually. Used to gain a great many runes. Okay, one more point in faith. Slowly but surely getting... well, somewhere at least. You know what? I'm just gonna use the rune. Not only did I find another one, I don't want to keep these items just in my inventory the entire time without any kind of purpose. I feel like that's just boring. And now probably there's going to be some sort of really, really awkward ranged attack that's just going to one-shot me immediately. Oh, those are these weird fire slugs that I've seen before. I don't know, sometimes the enemy placement just is really, really random, I feel like. These fire slugs I've seen before, I think, next to that Colosseum-looking place that's below the Great Bridge that leads from Stormvale to the Divine Tower. But in that particular instance, they're just sort of completely random. They just exist there. Like, 2 or 3 of them just exist. And I was really wondering, wait, where did these enemies come from? Like, why are we fighting fire slugs all of a sudden? Here, in this case, it makes more sense, because these fire monks are here, right? And they clearly summoned them, or at least something like that. Or maybe they're using them for their fire magic? I don't really know. The point is, it just makes more sense this way, right? Yet, somehow, they also existed in other places, but... I wonder if I can just literally kill them with magic. Oh yeah, I can. I can just one-shot them. Briars of Sin? What the hell is that? Briars of Sin, is that a crafting item? No? That's a sorcery! Summons thorns from a whirl of own blood. 24 faith. Well, good thing that I'm leveling faith again. What? An aberrant sorcery discovered by exiled criminals. Theirs are the sorceries most reviled by the Academy. Wounds the caster with thorns of sin, creating a spiral of blood thorns. This sorcery can be cast repeatedly, up to 3 times. The guilty, their eyes gouged by thorns, lived in eternal darkness. There they discovered the Bloodstab. Can you be even more vague about this? Like, seriously. So this, I mean, these are thorns, again, right? So clearly this must somehow be connected to that god of death, right? Thorns of Sin. Discovered by exiled criminals. Eyes gouged out by thorns. In eternal darkness. Discovered the Bloodstar. No idea what that means. It's very interesting because the game itself has a lot of references to sort of celestial bodies and stars. And the moon, obviously. And now they discovered the Bloodstar, but while they are blind? Unfortunately, I don't really remember that much about these fire monks, so I'm not entirely sure, actually, where they sort of came from. I don't know if I know that, or I don't know if there was any kind of information about these monks and where they potentially came from, or what they did, or like how they might be connected to thorns in this case. Oh, I'm missing FP. Hi. Flame cleanse me. Oh! Well, what the fuck was that? Was that it? Well, that's unfortunate. That is so strange sometimes. The The places where they let you summon are sometimes, especially in the overworld, are... I don't know. For these couple enemies... Okay, so I got an incantation, I think it was. Flame Cleanse Me. One of the incantations of the Fire Monks creates a fire within that burns away toxins, alleviates poison and scarlet rot buildup, and cures these ailments. This incantation leaves the caster with subtle burns, a reminder that they must fear the flame. Subtle burns? As in what exactly? I mean, it's pretty cool that it also works on Scarlet Rot, which I feel like will be very beneficial probably in Caelid once I go there, but... Well, I wonder if it actually hurts. Like if it drains your HP potentially. That would be kind of an interesting mechanic. Slug. I should probably summon my horse. Okay, so there is actually a way that leads northward. I do want to check it out. I do want to take the way up to the church as well, though. I mean, I've obviously already been to the church, but I want to take the actual path there. There's a lot of really open land here as well, which is interesting. And then there's that weird face carriage. I don't even know what to call it exactly. Does it have a name? I feel like it had a name at some point. They drop Grave Violets? Okay. Yeah, that looks like it could be annoying. Small forest here. Okay, there's a bear. And that just leads to where I need to go anyways at some point. Good. Let's check out the upper portion first. Are you serious? Thank you. The weird head just doesn't care. Just keeps on rolling. I still find it really funny that it looks like there's somebody sitting at the back, yet hitting it directly, it doesn't actually... Like it seems like even though there is something sitting in the back, at the same time it's also like the entire thing, more or less, is a living being. I don't know. Because the last time I fought it, I specifically went to the backside because I saw the dude sitting in it, right? And I thought that I was kind of clever, attacking it from that angle in order to deal more damage, but nope. It doesn't actually matter. It's just, there is a dude sitting there, but the entire thing is one giant living beings, apparently. Okay. Well... So this will just lead up back to the Church of Vows. Just need to make sure that I haven't really overlooked anything here. I don't think so, but... I am actually quite looking forward to, you know, having played through the game and being able to look at, I don't know, guides and stuff online. Because I've seen, you know, people posting, oh, you can find this weapon there and whatever, right? I do think that there's probably a bunch of secret items or weapons or whatever that I just haven't found. Which is fine, obviously, I don't mind that. It's just, it's going to be fun sort of discovering all of that, right? Their animation looked really funny. Was that just me, or did they look like they were moving too fast? Maybe it's the slope? Noblest Estoc. Ooh. Cool. Maybe it's the slope. Maybe the slope is sort of too steep, and that's why their animation sort of looked funny. What kind of weapon is that? Looks quite beautiful. A stock carried by wandering nobles, made to be easy to wield, daubed with gold from tip to tail, it should fetch a good sum. Huh. So, can I, like, sell it for a very high price? Is that what they're trying to tell me? This area looks interesting. Wait, what the fuck? What? Aren't those the guys from the other well? They are, aren't they? I thought they were some sort of mystical ancient race that was, and their spirits were still alive in the Siofra River well or something. And now they're just sitting here as normal people? Or enemies, or whatever they are. What the fuck? Okay then. I mean, this area looks pretty cool with the, like, high stone pillars and stuff. But that is strange. So, well, what does that mean, though? Why are there spirits living in that well, in the Siofra River? It doesn't really make any sense then, does it? I mean, they're not, like, special or exclusive to that river then. So why are they down there? This plateau as well, this is freaking huge. How the fuck did that still hit me? What was that hitbox? Well, I'm not sure if I'm supposed to be disappointed or intrigued by that revelation. So if they're just literally normal people and their spirits just happen to live down in the river. Oh, wait, there is a mausoleum here? Whoa, the fuck was that? Oh, they're already shooting their insane arrows again. Great. I'm looking forward to that. What a weird area, though. There's a bunch of mausoleums here, I just noticed. There's another one in the back there. Okay. What's up with that? Why? See, that should have also hit me, right? Because he already stabbed me. We should have traded on that, I feel like. Ah, well. Okay, so this entire plateau area, including the tree and everything, with the stones, that's going to be very interesting. I'm really not sure what to make of that, though. I mean, why would these spirits be here? I'm honestly a bit confused by that. I mean, I'm calling them spirits. Obviously, they're, like, not spirits here. I'm just really confused why they're spirits down in the river, then. How does that work? Okay, and this is just the search. The church! Wait. Did you fucking kill my turtle? Does it? Oh. You're... For fuck's sake. Oh, he can, like... Okay, okay. I hate cycling through items. He's full of thorns. What the fuck are you... Like, why... What prompted this? What the fuck does bell bearing mean? Oh, for fuck's sake! Now, of course, I lost my... I lost my freaking... Since when are these guys here? I lost my my thing again, my great rune. Of course I did. Huh? Huh? What? What? What exactly happened? Am I... What? Shit, did I miss some sort of very cool event because I died to him? Or is he, like, gonna come back at night?
Greetings.
Of course I can't ask you. Fuck! What the hell prompted this? I feel like I already missed another encounter as well, where something like this happened. And I died to him. Although, now that I think about it, did I miss something? Bell bearing something. Was it night just now? Is that connected to time of day, or was it just coincidence? Okay, I wanted to have a look at this. The Second Liurnian War. No victory for the Golden nor for the Moon. No prize but atonement, the birth of a vow. Okay, so that's just referencing what happened before, right? That's what the turtle... Turtle? The fuck's wrong with me? The turtle. That's what the turtle talked about. So, the stone swords. I just want to write it down to be sure. Stone swords in front of Church of Vows. What's interesting here is that it refers to the second Liurnian War. No victory for the Golden, nor for the Moon. No prize but atonement. The birth of a vow. So this is referring to what, I mean, the turtle talked to us about, and that's the fact that I think not Godfrey. It was already Radagon, right? But Radagon essentially fought the Academy. There was a war between them, but then he, I guess, learned of Renala or got to know Renala or something. And that ultimately meant that they, they got married, right? And the war ended and they, yeah, of course. How did that still hit me? Are you fucking kidding me? I think I got hit twice in that roll. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. I was literally right next to it. But yeah, I mean, the turtle talked to us about that. The whole thing with the thing and everything. Why can I not hit them while they're climbing out of the earth? But I can hit him. I feel like there's something wrong with the hitbox. I feel like there's something wrong with the hitbox of the L2 thing. Because I can hit them, but not with the L2, just with the R1 for some reason. Okay, is this guy back? No. Okay, let me actually... Let's see, if I rest it... Why can you choose to revive at the Marika statue? What? Why is there even one here? Until nightfall. Nope, turtle's still here. Weird. What's up with these random things that happen all over the place? I want to have this back. Fuck! It's also... It's really annoying me because the reason I died wasn't because I was specifically fighting it, but because I literally just tried to swap back to my healing potion and I just kind of, I don't know, messed it up. Like, obviously it was on me. It was just a kind of a stupid move, but... I always hate when something like that happens, right? I was just kind of surprised. I was sort of, in my head, I wasn't really thinking about the fight. I was thinking about, well, what does this mean, right? Why was he here? What's going on? And I was sort of distracted by my thoughts. And ultimately, well, yeah. And now I can't even try it again, apparently. Wait, where was I before? I didn't really even do anything specific, did I? Don't think that I necessarily activated anything that would have prompted this guy to spawn in here. So, just the weirdest thing about this is that the turtle was just gone. And all of a sudden it was back. Well, I guess I just have to keep this in mind and just come back here from time to time, maybe. How strange. It reminded me of the round table, right? Whatever happened to the round table at some point when the person, or like what was it? The son of, what's his name? Ofnir? Ah, shit. Yeah, Gideon Ofnir, right? His son, I think, with that weird, special, what's it called? The weird special armor suddenly attacked the round table. And then after it, everything was just back to normal. How very, very strange indeed. That's why spirits are fighting in here, and that's why there are bloodstains here as well. How strange. There has to be a way to reactivate this though, right? Well, I can't really speculate too much about that right now. Let's go back to the round table real quick. I want to see whether or not I might still be able to level potentially. It was very interesting though. I mean, that guy had thorns on him as well. I mean, at this point we've heard so much about thorns that it's actually quite unclear what that could mean. Could be connected to a whole bunch of different things. Also, I keep wanting to use the like Fia's blessing, but I always forget it. Hi, I didn't realize you were down here.
You. Please, leave me be.
Why?
It's pathetic, I know, but I need to think.
Okay. Why?
You. Please, it's pathetic, I know.
Well, we've seen her the last time that I was at the Albinoric village, right? Does she need to think about that for some reason? Well, let's quickly talk to the smith, see if I can sell enough to let me level. What do I could also start upgrading. So what are my stats currently? I could use the scythe once I get to 24 faith, I think. The problem is I'm still missing upgrade materials for that. I could already upgrade it though. I would need 21,000 runes to get another level. 25,153.
Well, I took youth no matter. Lay out your arms.
The thing is, I don't know what the... Okay, this is only worth 5,000? Really? I thought for sure this was going to be 10,000 or something. Okay. It's really not a lot, is it? Wasn't it sort of... I'm trying to think back to Bloodborne, for example. I think the biggest... Isn't the... What was it even called in Bloodborne? I think the biggest thing in Bloodborne that gave you blood echoes... Wasn't it like 12,000 or something? Do I have other stuff to sell, though? I don't really think so. think it's not actually been that long since I sold stuff. I could have gone back to the Beast Clergyman as well. I need to keep that in mind for next time. It's really unfortunate that I missed. I wonder if that's just missable, but that would be weird, right? I don't think they would, because it was a proper boss, right? He had a proper health bar, in the sense that it would have taken some time to kill him. So there has to be a way to get that encounter back at some point. I'm just kind of wondering what the trigger point might be, since I didn't really do that much prior to it, right? I literally I went into the well, which I don't think that the well has anything to do with it. You know what? Maybe. Do you think it might have been because I activated a Great Rune? I don't remember the last time I was at that particular church, whether or not I had a Great Rune active. That would be kind of strange.
Back already, no matter.
Okay, let me see. So, ooh, I can upgrade the staff as well. Oh, that is so annoying. I want to upgrade the staff, yet at the same time I also want to invest into potentially either another staff or the scythe. I really need to find a way to get onto upgrade materials. There has to be a way to get them, right? Oh, I completely forgot that this requires somber smithing stones. Well, then maybe it doesn't actually make that much of a difference. Somber smithing stone 4. I actually wonder how powerful this scythe is going to be then. So the +3, that's why its upgrades are also so much more, right? The base damage is actually quite high. So wait, this currently has 124 plus 21 base physical. And my currently equipped weapon has less than that. Wow. Well, that's going to be interesting. Do I want to upgrade my staff? I was thinking about switching to another one. Well, the problem is I can't really wield them yet, Ryan. Which was the good one that I thought about? The basic Academy Glintstone staff, right? This one. No, wait, this has... I'm confused. Didn't I have another staff that started out with basic sorcery, like with like proper sorcery scaling? But now this seems to be the only one. Yeah, I was thinking about upgrading this one, I think, right? Because I thought that maybe it would have better scaling at some point. But I actually don't think it would. It's even lighter compared to this one. You know what? I'm just gonna go upgrade this one. I'm gonna keep the smithing stones for, though. I still feel like this isn't actually doing that much, but... yeah, sometimes I'm just really confused what the game is, like, wanting from me, I guess. Well... Okay. Let's just do this, I guess. This way. Yeah, that's gonna be it for now. I was debating with myself whether or not I should switch it up a bit. I mean, it's been a lot of Elden Ring over the last month. So I am kind of thinking about playing something else this afternoon, potentially. For now, though, I am going to take a lunch break. It's been a fun stream. I feel like we are making some progress in Liurnia. It's just, as I said earlier with the site stuff, especially with... so I felt like when we were in the academy and, you know, defeating Renala and getting to know more about her, especially later on when we talked, well, partly to Gideon Ofnir, who was telling us a bunch of stuff, but also to the turtle as well. We actually got to know quite a lot about the history of the Academy and how Renala and Radagon are connected and all that kind of thing, all those things. And for the first time, that really felt like the game was actually properly telling a story, right? And I thought it was pretty interesting. The problem is that a lot of this sort of side stuff, like the river, that is still somewhat intriguing to me, yet at the same time I am missing a little bit of I'm missing a little bit of what it's even supposed to be, right? Why does it exist? What kind of purpose did it serve? How is it even connected to the rest of the world, right? It seems somehow disconnected, yet the enemies that you fight down there are the exact same. And now, for some strange reason, the spirits that we found in the Siofra River apparently are just normal beings that exist in the overworld as well. So yeah, it keeps doing these strange almost reversals, right? Where you're never really quite sure, well, is this something special? Does this even mean something? I think that's the biggest problem at the end of the day, is that sometimes the game just seems to allude to really, really interesting stories or interesting things, but then over the course of, you know, venturing further, you suddenly realize, oh wait, there actually isn't really anything too special about that, right? It's just, I don't know, like in the case of these enemies, right? They just exist as normal enemies, and suddenly the other ones, the blue spirits that we found in this Siofra River, have become a lot less interesting, right? And so this weird dichotomy of well, is it something special? Is it a hint at something greater or some sort of history? Or is it just, I don't know, a reused asset or something? I don't know. Sometimes I wish they would have dealt with that a little bit differently. And then also, unfortunately, the more I progress through the game, the less interesting the open world actually becomes. The places that are really, really interesting to me and that I think are very, very well designed are the insides, for example, the academy, but also that the tower, right, the Carrion study hall was very interesting. The ant burrow that we were in, right, that seems to be connected to this well, looked really interesting. Anytime that it gets somewhat unique, things get really interesting. And I do like exploring catacombs and caves as well, because you know that there's going to be something interesting there, right? The problem with the overworld, I feel like, is that sort of the stuff in between is too uninteresting. And it's too obvious whenever there is something interesting there, right? Whether it's catacombs, mausoleums, bridges, buildings, whatever, right? I mean, 95% of that stuff is on the map anyways. And even if it's not, it's still very, very obvious when you see something special in the overworld, right? But sadly, sort of, the more you progress through the game, the world between that becomes less and less interesting. Right? I mean, in this case, sort of surrounding the Church of Vows, for example, it's just a bunch of grassland, the same sort of gravestones and grave sites that we've seen 100 times already, same skeletons that spawn there. Even that fire monk camp that we were in earlier didn't really have anything special going on, right? And so, I don't know, at least in a game like The Witcher, you would have found like some sort of important note or something interesting, right? Something that would have explained, hey, why does this place exist? Were they maybe looking for something? Or was it, some sort of special... Even earlier when I went down, like behind the well, right? Behind the well with the elevator, there was this guy sitting on a chair with the stone sword key, right? So first of all, that is somewhat uninteresting because I have way too many of those already. And I still have at least, I think, 2 merchants who would even sell me more if I wanted to or if I needed them. So finding that in the overworld isn't that special. Then there's 2 bears, which we've also fought like 100 times already. And then suddenly this magical ball appears, but seemingly without some sort of purpose. Right? The first time I saw it on the Weeping Peninsula, at least there it makes sense because there is a sorceress from the academy who potentially summoned that thing right there beneath it in the small, whatever cave thing. But in this case, it was just, it existed without any reason, without any purpose. There was no sorcerer next to it, nothing. Right? And you're kind of... I don't know. I guess I just wish, especially in those particular instances, that they would have given their world more purpose, right? More meaning behind what's in it, rather than just randomly placing stuff they had over the overworld. Oh well. Still very interesting, but I do think that I'm getting to a point where I need to take just a bit of a break from Elden Ring. Not really, for any prolonged period of time, but just, I do have to admit that the game has problems keeping my interest. There is a bunch of really interesting stuff in it. It's just, it takes way too long from one point to the next to get to it, right? I know that's also partly on me because I am really looking into everything, right? I'm looking at details a whole bunch, and maybe that's not really what you're meant to do, right? It feels like you're meant to traverse this world at least actually a bit faster than I am, which is strange to me, right? Because it's been sort of the exact opposite in the past, especially with FromSoft games, where it felt like, everything was sort of placed in a very deliberate way with a lot of purpose behind it. And I do think that that's still mostly the case in Elden Ring as well, but in Elden Ring it's on a different scale. So sort of the detail scale in Elden Ring mostly isn't actually that meaningful. It's more the bigger picture that has taken over, what was the details before in other From Software games, right? I don't know. Does that make sense? Still really interesting, just different. And, you know, I'm wondering whether or not my approach of looking at all these details is the right one. Sometimes I do feel like the game would have been better off to just be played sort of without really thinking too much about it. You know, just going through it, enjoying the gameplay and stuff like that, enjoying the different options that you have in terms of leveling. Because there is this weird... I don't even know how to properly explain it. There's definitely something weird going on in Elden Ring where it's... Sometimes it seemingly wants you to look at details and it wants you to really look at, you know, maybe the story or other bits and pieces here and there. And sometimes it feels like it doesn't, right? Well, obviously I'm still going to continue, and I also haven't forgotten about Dark Souls 2. I had planned to already return to it at this point, and I had sort of hoped that maybe I was able to, I don't know, do one like Dark Souls 2 stream per week or something. But that's also, I feel like that's also very strange to sort of jump back and forth between these titles. But, you know, I haven't forgotten about it. I will return to it. But, yeah. I also obviously want to play what interests me and what's fun to me, right? Well, that's going to be it for now. I'm going to take a lunch break. I hope you had a ton of fun. I still, again, the gameplay is also really, really good in Elden Ring. It has like a couple of quirks here and there, but overall it's really, really fun. Also, I'm more and more getting to the point where I'm really enjoying my options and my build in a way. Well, I don't really have a build specifically, I think, but I'm really enjoying the different options that I have, right? The different sorceries, and I feel like I'm getting to a point where I'm at least dealing decent damage to most things. So yeah, it's pretty great. Hope I'll see you back on the next one, and I wish you a great rest of your day, evening, morning, wherever you are. Until then, have a good one. Bye-bye.